Kelso about to give up those cheeks if she figures out the final clue.
1 cheek, 2 cheeks, 3 cheeks, 4 cheeks, 5 cheeks, 6 cheeks.
What the? Too easy.
Way too damn easy.
Dags, looks like the party's over, and I'm the damn piñata.
How did you solve this puzzle?
Stomp them cheeks!
Well, you must have watched a YouTube video.
No way you did this without cheating!
Take her milk and cookie.
First I put a bunch of random circles everywhere, and they just do jumping jacks like idiots.
Okay, jumping jacks? Really? What kind of sick game is this? I don't understand why I'm doing this, but it's kind of weirdly fun. Okay, another set of these. Are you kidding me? More goddamn jumping jacks! Another one! Are you blind? Do you have any idea what you're doing? I'm gonna tear you apart! This is ridiculous! Another one! Thank God! No more goddamn jumping jacks! Almost there. Oh, what the hell is that sound? And those lights?
She's always hiding in the darkest corners. Whispers in the air, leaving no warnings. Sneaking through the streets, unseen but near. Every move she makes fills us with fear. But no one can catch her, no one can find. She's a ghost in the chaos, slipping through time. She's a mystery, the one we seek. Kelso's out there playing hide and sneak.
Almost there. Whoa, what the hell is that sound?
God, that flickering is annoying. Huh? What the? Get out of here, you little! Huh? What the? A salute? What was that all about?
She actually figured it out. The lights. And a salute. Who does that? She's smarter than we thought.
All right, what are you trying to show me? Feels like the last piece of the damn picture.
No way in hell she's gonna get this. Lord, it's too simple, too stupid, too stupid. She has to just stand next to the monument and raise her watch to it.
Wait, the angles, the sequence, it matches the hunter-kill order from Roosevelt Island. Reversed. No, mirrored. There. The trumpets. They're broadcasting something. Son of a... It's a frequency key.
How did she? She knew. She's a damn ghost. It's time for one of us to end this. Who's going? I'll go. No, she's mine.
All right. What are you trying to show me?
How? How can they solve our puzzles so easy? Jumping jacks are so hard to do. I just don't get it.
Kelso about to give up those cheeks if she figures out the final clue.
1 cheek, 2 cheeks, 3 cheeks, 4 cheeks, 5 cheeks, 6 cheeks.
What the? Too easy.
Way too damn easy.
Dags, like the party's over. Damn piñata.
How did you solve this puzzle?
Stomp them cheeks!
Well, you must have watched a YouTube video.
No way you did this without cheating!
Take her milk and cookie.
First I put a bunch of random circles everywhere, and they just do jumping jacks like idiots.
Okay, jumping jacks? Really? What kind of sick game is this? I don't understand why I'm doing this, but it's kind of weirdly fun. Okay, another set of these. Are you kidding me? More goddamn jumping jacks! Another one! Are you blind? Do you have any idea what you're doing? I'm gonna tear you apart! This is ridiculous! Another one! Thank God! No more goddamn jumping jacks. Almost there. Whoa, what the hell is that sound? And those lights.
She's always hiding in the darkest corners. Whispers in the air, leaving no warnings. Sneaking through the streets, unseen but near. Every move she makes fills us with fear. But no one can catch her, no one can find. She's a ghost in the chaos, slipping through time. She's a mystery, the one we seek. Kelso's out there playing hide and seek.
Almost there. Whoa, what the hell is that sound? God, that flickering is annoying. Huh? What the? Get out of here, you.
What's going on, DAGs? If you're new to your channel, welcome to DAG Gaming. I'm your host, Knox, where my favorite thing to do is respawn. And it's another day, day 10 of the Summer Storm event. Oh, man. I think I was going to play for a little bit. Open up some caches, you know, the good stuff. See what we pull. Still got any Lexingtons going? I pulled one yesterday. I gave it away to, I had 3 people join for my live stream from my YouTube channel, my YouTube live stream, and they, I was able to give away a caretaker and a Lexington yesterday. It's pretty nice. I did pull like 6 exotics too. And I got really lucky and I pulled a whole outfit in my first 35 caches that I opened. So sometime in the stream, I'm planning on inviting 3 people to open up 20 more caches. 20 more of the Summer Storm caches and give away whatever I pull. Unless if it's the Tremor knee pads. Those I'm going to keep. Can't give away those baddies. Those are, I need me more peers. And if you guys missed it, so this is from the official Twitter for Division Game, Twitter X, whatever you want to call it. So pretty much if you hit tier 130, so you got to level up 30 times, or tier 150, level up 50 times, you're going to get the Lexington at tier 130 and the triple knee pads at 150, guaranteed September 12th. What you guys think about that? It's pretty neat, huh? And they can't change up the event right now. So however it is, that's how it's going to be, unfortunately. So if you're getting DooDoo rolls, the DooDoo rolls are going to continue to be coming. If you want that good stuff, you ain't gonna get that good stuff. Let me fuck around with a rifle build. Man. I don't know, what are you guys thinking about the Tinkerer's Mask? I see a lot of builds coming out for it. Some are good. You know, Ethan, I don't know what you mean by that. Any Lexingtons are going. I don't open up my caches like that. Pretty much the only time I open up caches is if I have people in the community for in my game. I don't open them up when I'm solo. I literally don't need anything, so I'd rather open stuff up and be able to give it away. The only thing that I want is them turmoil knee pads. Those are the only things I'm gonna be keeping. Because those things are a pain in the chiquitas to get there. I got myself a lightweight M4. Where I got my rifle set. I normally play with the. Damn. Yeah, I normally play with the lightweight M4 or the USC Mod 15, but the lightweight M4 is pretty solid too. Oh, shit. Let's go. I need to go find where I put my guns at. I think that's on this character. Can I open up my thing? Is it public? It's going to be for, you got to hop on my YouTube live stream. And then, well, I'm going to play as normal. And then when I see, it's going to be kind of random. I don't have like a time. I'm just going to call it out. And then when people want to join, I'll send an invite or whatever. Or let them, I might already have some people added. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's kind of a way to kind of like promote my YouTube and then give away stuff too. So trying to knock out two birds with one stone type shit. I mean, you can fucks with the urban MDR too. I'm not. It's okay. Where's the? We got the we got the M1 CQB. They're not bad. We got the SOCOMs. We got the regular M16s. Oh, yeah, you got plenty of time. What's up, Joey? For this slacker slow. I think you could for the LM. Yeah, the Thinkers was it's good, but honestly, outside of legendaries, it's not needed. Like the combo to get the, you know, like if you're in the open world trying to farm and stuff like that, or even do missions on a road below, you don't even benefit from it, really. Like I was running around with the, freaking Tinkers with the Franzi Magic combo, just normal stuff like a Heroic below. And honestly, like, well, you constantly suppressing enemies because it's not legendary. Legendary, you don't really suppress the enemies, but Heroic and below, you're going to be constantly suppressing people. So you got shit to shoot, and you end up just kind of waiting or having to move. So you're kind of wasting a shitload of time. And I don't know. I just go back to the Pestilence build because even, especially if you're playing like solo on a rogue blow contact, if you got a fully stacked up Plague of the Outcast, you're going to kill everything. And then it don't matter if they're hiding behind cover. Fuck, let them hide behind cover. They're still going to die. It was just wild, I thought. Oh. I'm not a big fan of the whole Tinkerers with LMGs outside of Legendary. They're really powerful in Legendary content because Legendary content, you're not going to kill everything in a couple of shots. So you're going to benefit from that combo. But Heroic below content, it's overkill. And I found it to be counterproductive. And I was farming and doing open world stuff and missions slower running that loadout. It's nice, when you get frenzy popping, but Like I said, man, pestilence is where it's at if you're doing heroic and below. But anyways, how's everybody doing over on YouTube? We got 11 people right now chilling, hanging out. What's up? What's up? Got a couple over on my other channel on my live. I'm not sure how many people are on TikTok or Twitch, but how y'all doing? Y'all need anything from the gas station? Yo, what's up, Casey? How you doing? You got the caretaker yesterday for me, right? Was it? Did you get the caretaker?
Good to see you.
I think somebody dropped it for you, yeah?
Glad we got that settled.
Yeah, but that is what's popping. I'm gonna be fucking around and finding out today. I'm gonna run around with rifle builds. This is my go-to rifle build too. It's a good. Why do I got this shade? Oh, still haste. I'm probably gonna mess around with different guns. Now that Tinker's available, I might try out the M1 QCB, whatever, just to see what's good. You could put the boomerang on it. So boomerang is going to be very helpful. Get that boomerang effect. Yeah, because I always use the UIC 15, but I figure I'll give some, you know, some love. Gotta give some love out in here. We got my lightweight Lavoa. We got the M16. We got the M1 CQB. We got the SIG. We got the Urban. Oh, powerful. I just gotta tinker the builds out. Yeah, the ACR SS is not too bad either. It shoots pretty solid, but the damage drop off is kind of meh. Wait. So here's the SIG. I don't have any expertise in the SIG though, so the damage difference is going to be big. What do we got? Yeah, the handling is kind of, bruh, fuck out of here. I hate when they walk into you and bump you. That shit's so annoying. Bruh. That shit is annoying. Knock you out of your freaking menu. Yeah, the handling on the SIG is kind of low-key DooDoo. Shoots a little bit. It shoots only a little bit faster. I'll stick with the UIC because you don't need any handling on that gun. You go straight damage. The only one that compares really what's with the UIC is the lightweight M4. You shoot faster, and then you do less damage, of course, because you know it shoots faster. But the handling is not too bad. Yeah. When it comes to like that or the Lavoa, you know, you dropped another 24k in damage to shoot 20 RPM faster. But the handling on the Lovo is fucking doo-doo. Then we got the M1 Alpha CQB. Small mag, shoots faster. I might just go grab the classic M1 Alpha that I got on my one-shot build. Rock that. But yeah, now you can run Boomerang, another damaging talent, to get this thing to hit like a truck. But still, it has a really small mag, so it's kind of like meh anyways. And I don't even know if it's worth it to run it even worse. Then you got the MDR. You know, MDR shoots faster, 140 RPM faster than UIC 15. But look at the damage drop, magazine drop. The reload speed is fucking almost a second longer. Handling is trash. But yeah, you can't really run all critical hit damage. And then to make it so you can use the MDR, I need to swap out one of my damage brand sets for a third piece of the SPZU to get the 30% weapon handling to make it work. You gotta do so many trade-offs to make other rifles work where the UIC 15 is perfect the way it is. I literally have all critical hit damage, bare minimum weapon handling on my loadout, all critical hit damage, and the handling on it is fucking phenomenal. That's why I'm like, I always tell people, man, if you're gonna run any other build, a rifle build, just go with the USC 15. And then if you don't want to run a USC 15, lightweight M4 outshines the rest of the rifles. Like, let's compare the M4 with the MDR. Everybody's always like, run the MDR, run the MDR. I'm like, sure. I don't run the MDR because you got the lightweight M4. Let me take the mods off. We're going to give it a raw comparison. Like, don't get me wrong, they're all powerful rifles. They're all good. But if you just compare like so these are both expertise 28, lightweight M4 hits 12k harder, shoots 20 RPM less, right? But it has a larger mag, 11 more rounds in the mag. So you're for 20 RPM to use the Urban MDR, you're trading 12k damage, 11 less rounds to shoot 20 RPM faster. I'm like, that's a horrible trade. Now let's look at the handling. So the Urban MDR has better handling for stability, but the lightweight M4 has better accuracy. And then the reload speed on the lightweight M4 is 0.75 seconds faster. And then to run both of these, you're going to want to run another 3-piece SPZU for weapon handling. That way you don't have to worry about the lackluster handling on them. But, the lightweight M4, man, I'm telling you, man, you guys are sleeping on this gun. Anybody who uses Urban MDR, you better try out the lightweight M4. Now let's compare this lightweight M4 to the SIG. This is another one that everybody's always telling me to use. It's very close between the SIG and the lightweight M4. It's very close. You're going to hit 18k faster with the SIG, but So you're going to hit 18K harder, which is really good to use the SIG. And they're both even more with the SIG. I don't have any expertise in the SIG. If you actually put expertise in the SIG, it'll be a lot higher damage gap. So the SIG is going to hit harder at the cost of shooting 40 RPM slower than the lightweight M4. You're going to lose 10 rounds in the clip using the SIG, and optimal range is not that big of a thing because you're not really going to be shooting stuff over 45 meters, not often. Now the SIG has a better stability but worse accuracy. You're gonna want to run still the 3-piece SP Zoo to get the stability and accuracy on both of these guns up, and the reload speeds. Lightweight M4 reloads faster. So now I could see using the SIG over the lightweight M4 just because of the raw damage boost. Now let's compare the SIG to my favorite rifle. Where's my here? Let me take these shits off. All right, so UIC 15. I got 30 expertise in here, but no expertise in the SIG, so it's kind of hard to compare it. But you're gonna even if you put expertise in the SIG, the UIC is going to hit harder. It shoots 80 RPM slower, but you'll get the plus 10 rounds over the SIG with the UIC and the larger optimal range. Now, when you go to the weapon handling, this is where the UIC shines. The weapon handling on it, without any help, is fine. You don't need to run a 3-piece SP Zoo. You could run another damaging brand set like I am on my loadout. And you could equip all 3 mods with critical hit damage like I do. So that's the damage gap is going to be even greater outside of just the raw stats. I don't need to waste any attributes to increase the accuracy, stability, reload speed. They're already super high on the UIC 15. So I go straight damage, raw damage. The SIG, I'm going to need to get the accuracy and stability up. That way I can fucking land my shots and fire it fully auto. So that's going to already lose in damage there because I have to run weapon handling type of attributes or weapon mods versus just straight damage. This is where this one shines because all I do, I toss straight critical hit damage. Critical hit damage. There's 30% critical hit damage I'm getting on top of this bad boy because I don't need any weapon handling. This is slapped on. There's 30% critical hit damage on a rifle. You can't do this on the other rifles without fucking have the gun jump around or miss a lot of your shots. Then 20 round mag. Now I'm sitting at 57 rounds in the mag. So now, like, I could put critical hit damage, but it ain't gonna work. So stability, accuracy. I need to put accuracy so I could fucking land my shots. Put the mag. And then here, I'm gonna want the weapon handling. Now let's comparing them now. So the UIC's on the right side, SIG's on the left side, right? The handling. Let alone I equipped us to 30% accuracy and 12% weapon handling on the SIG, and look at the handling. With dedicated 2 mods to increase the accuracy, the handling of this gun, is still worse than the UIC 15. And if you look at the mods on the UIC 15, I got 30% critical hit damage. Now, Running the UIC 15, I got 2 SP Zoos for the 20% rifle damage. I got an Overlords for the 10% rifle damage. I got contractor gloves, and then I got the terminal knee pads. And I'm fine with this, but if I want to run any other rifle, I'm gonna have to swap this for a SP Zoo to get the 30% weapon handling. So I'm gonna lose the 10% rifle damage. It's not the end of the world. It's not horrible, but that's still even more damage. So now I lose 30% critical hit damage running the SIG that I would have just running the USC in this loadout, and an additional 10% weapon or rifle damage to run the SIG or any other rifle. So I'm losing 30% critical hit damage, 10% rifle damage. That's the real trade-off of running any other rifle over the UIC. You lose a lot more damage than just looking at the raw stats of the gun. That's what a lot of people don't think about when they want to, run it. That's why when I say, man, when people are running the MDR, I'm like, I mean, it's not a bad rifle. I just wouldn't run it. I did run the MDR. I did run the lightweight M4 a lot. If you do really want to run a faster shooting rifle, I would run the lightweight M4 over the MDR. You're trading to run the MDR to shoot 20%, 20 RPM. You only gain 20 RPM using MDR. You lose a shit ton of weapon damage. You lose 10 rounds in the mag. And then the reload speed is fucking 0.75 seconds slower for the MDR. So I'm saying, like, brah, you use the lightweight M4. I'm telling you, man. And they're both expertise 28, so it's very fair comparison. Now let's mod them out. I'm gonna want an accuracy on it, and then let me put the crit damage, and then I'm gonna want the weapon handling, just so I can land the shots and get a faster reload. So let's compare the Urban MDR with the lightweight M4. I don't have any mods on my lightweight M4. So now my accuracy is better than lightweight M4 because I popped at 30% and the 12% weapon handling. But the reload speed is still fucking straight doo-doo. So now let's equip my lightweight M4. I put 1 stability because the stability is doo-doo even if you run the 3-piece SP Zoo. And then here you could run either the 12% weapon handling if you want the reload time to go down, it'll be nice. But if you're going to run the 3-piece SP Zoo with the lightweight M4, you could just run the 10% crit damage. And then we got the mag. Now let's compare them again. So lightweight on the left, MDR on the right. So lightweight M4 hits 12K harder, shoots 20 RPM less, has 11 more rounds in the mag versus MDR. Optimal range is 5 less, but the difference between 60 optimal range to 55 optimal range is literally non-existent because you're not going to be fighting a lot of enemies outside of 30 meters, 35, 40 meters ever. Now, the handling of the lightweight M4 is worse than the Urban MDR, but once we equip the SP Zoo, the difference isn't really going to matter. It's you're going to get the 30% accuracy stability, and it's going to get you to that it's going to get you to a threshold with the 30% weapon handling, where anything over that doesn't really matter. So that's the cool thing. And then you got the reload speed is 0.1 or 0.5 seconds, half a second faster than the Urban MDR. So to run the Urban MDR, you're going to be reloading slower, and you're going to be hitting you're going to be hitting softer. You're going to be reloading more because you only have 46 rounds in the mag versus 57. So every time you reload, you're also reloading slower over the lightweight M4. So you're going to be sitting behind cover more often, reloading your Urban MDR versus somebody with the lightweight M4 who's just going to be doing their thing, shooting. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? You think I'm fucking talking out my ass, or am I making sense? What's up? What up, everybody? I was just going in about rifles. I really like running rifle builds. What's up, Buzz? What's up, Bob? What's up, Jeffo? What up, Harry? Legend Killer, what's up over on TikTok? Jeffo, I said, what's up? Captain Baldrick 79, what's up? Damn, you open up 25 cash today, only 3 bonus items. I already said, what's up, Harry? Why do you have 2 streams live? Because one's vertical, one's horizontal. So sometimes people like the vertical streams are actually really more popular than the horizontal ones. A lot of people watch on their phones, and then my vertical stream is set up to be, on a vertical platform like your phone screen or a tablet. Hey guys, when you're running those 4 to 5 minute quick runs, don't forget to check your expertise before grinding up stuff. If you're looting a bit, yeah, you could get a good amount of stuff, to donate to if you need work towards the expertise. Yo, Captain Baldrick, thanks for following over on YouTube. Ghost, well, I think, yeah. Yeah. And if you want to see this build that I got equipped with the UIC 15, I have it posted. I have it posted without the Tinker's Mask and with the Tinker's Mask. I get up to 10 million a shot with this build. 10 million a shot, brother. That's fucking crazy. I'm hitting for 10 million. Got like a millionaire. To the head.
Everything is priced to move.
It'll be kind of hard to test because I don't got my. You do more damage once you get your stuff stacked up. Oop, what talents I got behind you, killer? Bet. Whipping with the pistol. Because we ain't give a fuck. Hit him with the pistol. Because we don't give a fuck. Hit him with the pistol. And then when you activate your freaking mod, you're active, you fucking hit like a truck. So that's right now. Hitting for 7K, 4.6, yeah, a little bit over 7K, almost 8K right now. Without the precision smart cover, we're hitting for like 4K. Almost 5K without the precision smart cover. See the chest. So this is without the modifier stacked up or the precision smart cover. Once you get the precision smart cover, I'm using a trim on knee pads. That's why it doesn't look like I'm doing a lot of damage. You split the numbers up, then you got to add them. That's how much you do with one bullet. And then a cool trick that I do, TDI card custom equip, you get the +1 skill tier. This only works with the smart cover, but when you pull out your smart cover with the TDI card custom in your hand, it's going to stay at the +1 skill tier. And then just having one skill tier in your having one skill tier, put your smart cover up to do 7% more damage target out of cover, and you go up to 25% weapon handling. So you get a solid boost. So you get 10% weapon handling and 7% damage target out of cover just for having a tier card custom in your hand when you pull out your smart cover. Then you can swap over, and it's still going to stay at the +1 skill tier. It doesn't go down like with other skills. And then do I have rifleman or one with rifleman? Yeah. You could do rifleman too. Rifleman works pretty well too. But you gotta stack it up. So when you stack up rifleman, it's really easy to lose it. But it does add a good chunk of damage. So you just gotta keep it stacked. What I like to do if I'm playing, you know, heroic and below content, set a rifleman. This doesn't do as much damage, but if you're playing solo, run streamline or strained, I mean. And the reason why, look at the left side. Look how fast it's stacking up. It's well, you know, it doesn't stack up fast. It takes 2.5 seconds to stack up. And what I do, I'll just literally spray and pray. I won't ever let go of the trigger, even when I'm switching targets. That way I could keep my strain fully stacked up. And then, alright, strain's fully stacked up. And I still had over 30 rounds in the mag. So, right now, I'm getting the 50% critical hit damage from strained. Then I gotta stack it back up. Alright, fully stacked up again. And I have like 37, 38 rounds left to shoot. Just keep spraying and praying. Don't let go of the trigger. The gun shoots slow enough where you'll benefit from strained really well. Like if you have a fast shooting gun, you're gonna expand the magazine before strain stacks up, and then you're gonna end up, every time you reload or stop shooting, you lose your strain stacks. But you don't have to hold the trigger either. You can tap it. Like you can tap the trigger and it's gonna keep stacking up. So you could actually use less ammo to stack it up if you want. You can sit behind cover. So look at the gun. You can see the number on the gun. I'm just tapping the trigger. You can see how it's going up. And then when it's stacked up, hold on, I fucked that up. So yeah, when it gets stacked up, fully stacked up, you could just fully shoot the gun fully auto if you really want to, maintain your ammo. So slowly tap the trigger. It's going to stack up. You got to get the timing right. And then hold the trigger and send it full auto if you want. But that's a little trick with strained. It doesn't, like I said, rifleman is going to hit harder, but you got to land the headshots with rifleman. And it falls off in 5 seconds. And then strain takes 2.5 seconds to fully stack up. It doesn't do as much damage, but it's really easy to keep stacked up if you're playing, especially if you're playing solo. But if you're playing in a group, what you want to run is behind you. So behind you, the way it works, amplifies weapon damage by 20% to enemies that are not targeting you. And a cool thing about the behind you talent, it applies twice with the bewildered talent. to the secondary target. So your original shot before it splits, you're going to do 20% amplified damage. And then when it splits 50-50, the second target is going to get applied the 20% damage from the behind you talent again. So you end up getting the damage pretty high. But this only works if you're playing in a group, because the targets can't be targeting you. And then don't use like the fucking this shit right here. What's that shit called? Boomerang? Boomerang's trash. It barely adds damage. It's like very minute, and it doesn't go off constantly either. So don't use boomerang. I tried that shit. The only time boomerang would be okay is if you're running like the M1 Alpha, because it has such a small mag. And this is going to be pretty much the boomerang. I'm using it more so as a utility talent to help keep the rounds in my gun. So every time you crit, we're going to get the round back in our mag. Even when you crit, that shit fucking expands pretty fast. That's cool. But you have to hit the target for it to fucking, get the round back. You have to crit, and you get 50% chance to get the round back in your gun. Even then, that's why I don't really fuck around with this talent either, or these guns, because they don't hit as hard. They can hit hard, but having such a small magazine size is really a fucking damper. Maybe if you're like playing challenging or some shit, then cool. It'll be fine on challenging because you could kill everything really fast. That's like, damn. They only added like 1100 or like 100k. So 118 boomerang like not working. There we go. 100. So barely ended 200,000 damage to the ground, or 400,000, something like that. Like 500,000 when boomerang goes off. Total between them. That's I don't really fuck with that shit. It's the magazine size too small. You got the M16 too. M16 is pretty fun. You could do some serious damage with the M16. I use the Whisper, the named one, when I'm not running Tinker's Mask. But when you're running the Tinker's Mask, you can't run named items. But this thing shoots pretty fucking fast too. And you shoot the 2 rounds at a time. Or 3 rounds at a time, I mean. So, I'm gonna stay. That's a little bit over 2 million a round times 3. So you're hitting for about 6 million a burst. That's a freaking M16 slept on, man. This is the one that I'd be using, though. I'm telling you, man. Don't sleep on this shit. Where's the Whisper? I don't think I got it here, but I run the named M16, the Whisper, on my normal UIC 15 without the Tinker's Mask. Yeah. So the name talent gives you 25% amplified damage to targets that are not targeting you, which is really nice. Yeah, I always run glass cannon. The only person I ever see talk about is, well, because a lot of times people make like builds and stuff like that, and it's, you know, it's nice to like get different things out. As you see me playing, I always run all reds with glass cannon, terminal knee pads. That's like my play style. So when you're playing builds like this, you need really high DPS because you want to kill the enemies before they start shooting you. Because obviously you can only take so much damage when you're running glass cannon. Sure, you can even run the sacrifice if you want. The sacrifice, that's a good amount. Let's look at the damage right now with the overlords. 1339, 1339. If I put on the sacrifice, what do I got? Quick chance on this. Okay. I got a sacrifice. You start there. So 1339 with the overlords, and then with the sacrifice, 1345. You do more damage. I don't know why I'm not running the, bruh. I have no idea why I'm running overlords, not the fucking sacrifice. I'm so stupid. And then you do more damage to the body, right? Wow, I don't know why I wasn't running it. So overlords, I was doing 1339. Well, I got killer going off. One, no, it doesn't have armor. So 1,339,000. Bruh. Okay, 1,345. So I'm doing 6K more to the body with the sacrifice. But if I shoot them in the head, you get the 30% headshot damage on top. Damn. I don't know why I wasn't running this off the rip. I'm always running the sacrifice. Yeah. Kids, don't do drugs. You forget stuff. Here we go. Yeah. Run the sacrifice. You do more damage. So yeah. That's crazy. Double check. 1345. Sacrifice. Now let's put the overlords again. $1,339. Yeah, I lose 6K. 6K per to the body running that. But then I said you do 6K more to the body, but then you also do 13% more headshot damage. So you add a lot more damage running the sacrifice. Jesus Christ. And if you don't got the terminal knee pads, you could run the Fox's Purse. And you got the 2-piece. You want quick change. And then don't run the 2-piece of the fucking yeah, 2-piece of the SBZU for the magazine size. Rifle damage is optimum. Then contractor gloves. You know, the difference between running contractor gloves and running like something else is pretty minute. It's going to be almost non-existent. So 1345. All right. And then if you want to run something like, I don't know, fucking, for example, say if you want more weapon handling, you want to run an Eagle's Grasp. Let's put on the Eagle's Grasp. This is, if you really want a lot of weapon handling, this is what you'll trade for to get additional 45% weapon handling, right? You'll get additional 45% weapon handling, and the damage difference is 100k. You lose 100k pretty much, more than 100k because, you know, split it up. So you lose about 250k damage per shot to run, and that damage is going to only grow once you go, you know, start doing all your multiplicative damage sources shit. Yo, Ken, thank you for the peppers. Appreciate ya. Ready for the likes, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just want to make all the bad guys go night-night before they kill me. Yeah, that's the goal. That's the dream. You always want that to take them out, especially when you're running old red glass cannon builds. That's the goal. I appreciate you, K4 Mark. I appreciate the peppers. I hope you got this. It's because I got the spicy content build. So I got a total of 4 agents. If you're referring to that guide, I did it a couple times here and there just for like get the content. I don't really need all those levels and shit. So now instead of contractors, I'm running Grupo. So let's see the difference in damage. Not running contractor gloves. We want this critical hit damage. So you'll lose about 41,000 damage. So you lose 41,000 damage, but that's on crits. You lose 41, but you lose even more on your non-crit damage, because all Grupo is doing is adding to your critical hit damage, where contractor gloves damage to armor goes to your non-crits and your crits. So running Grupo over contractors, you lose 41k on your crit hits, and then whatever, even more on your non-hit crits. Oops. So 1345 is the base number I'm looking at. Okay. I mean, what else would you run instead of the fucking contractor gloves if you wanted to add damage? I mean, I guess you could run overlords if you really wanted to. I got a pair of overlords. I don't think I got a pair of overlord gloves. Well, you could run Walker Harris, but at that point I'll just run the overlords. You could run more headshot damage, but you're going to limit yourself to having to hit those headshots. I do have overlords. Okay. So let's see the difference of running overlords over contractor gloves, because we're going to trade that, pretty much trading that 8% damage to armor for 10% rifle damage and weapon handling. That's what we're trading right here. We're going to get weapon handling, 8% weapon handling. So let's see if it's worth it, how much damage we lose. 290, 1290. Damn. That's like 55k we lose for 8% weapon handling. Yeah, we lose 55k to add 8% weapon handling. Not worth it. It is most definitely not worth it. So let's go back to the 1, 3, 4, 5. Contractor gloves. If you want raw damage, don't care about weapon handling, which you don't have to with the UAC 15, because like I said, the weapon handling on this rifle is phenomenal. This thing shoots like a laser, has a solid reload speed without any weapon handling on the build. And honestly, if you really want weapon handling, I would probably switch out the sacrifice for a SP Zoo, not the contractors. Yeah. You could run an unstoppable force instead of vigilance. Especially if you're playing solo. It's really easy to stack this up because it stacks up with terminal knee pads. I'm just used to running vigilance. Vigilance is a little bit easier to get off on legendary missions. So when you get the secondary kill with the terminal knee pads, it counts for unstoppable force. Right. Let's see how fast I stack it up. I'm just going to shoot this guy right here and see if I can stack it up by killing other people on the map. Yep, I got 1 stack already. I got 2 more stacks after I killed him. Alrighty, I'm fully stacked up. And all I did is I shot my gun, was it 22 times. I shot my gun 22 times and I stacked up unstoppable force. So yeah, 22 times I shot my gun. 22 times I shot my gun and I stacked up unstoppable force. And if you know how unstoppable force works, killing an enemy increases total weapon damage by 5%. You didn't even see me kill people because they were dying off to the side. Like you could see all the enemies over there dying on the left side. Alrighty. I shot my gun 13 times and I stacked up unstoppable force. Shot it 13 times. That's crazy. That's how easy it is to stack this bitch up when you're playing solo with the freaking UIC 15. What's that? Yeah, that's good. What I don't run sets, you can. It's just the set that you would run with this, the like breaking point, won't really benefit too much. It takes a long time to stack the UIC 15. So because it shoots slow and it has such a large mag, you won't benefit from breaking point as much. You don't have to like fully stack up breaking point. You could, stack it up 10, 20 times or so, reload, activate breaking point and do more weapon handling, more damage. But that's like, the thing with the breaking point and slower firing guns, there's going to be spike damage, versus if you're shooting like the M16, it shoots 3 rounds at a time. So you only need to shoot it like freaking 12 times to fully empty a mag. 13 times. You shoot your gun 13 times, you're going to empty a 57 round mag. Or 12 times. Yeah, you shoot it 12 times. And let's see how fast you could empty out a clip in the M16 to get breaking point to set off. It's still pretty slow, but it's not too bad. And then you'll get the 10 seconds of the breaking point. Too bad you can't put measured. If you could put measured on your guns, that'd be freaking awesome on rifles. But strain works. Strain works. I wouldn't run optimist. Ranger's okay. Ranger's not bad. But it doesn't add as much damage as you think. Not a bad one. I just personally would run it. I would run behind you. You could do flatline if you have a way to pulse them. Rifleman if you don't mind hitting headshots. Streamline. You could run Streamline if you don't want to run the Precision Smart Cover. But I get a lot of damage from running Precision Smart Cover. So this will be always offline. And it doesn't add as much damage as you think it does. On a old red build, it's not that great. Boomerang. Don't waste your time. Boomerang's DooDoo. But Streamline, if you don't mind hitting headshots. Streamline if you don't want to run the Precision Smart Cover. But I get a lot of damage from running Precision Smart Cover. So this will be always offline. And it doesn't add as much damage as you think it does on a old red build. It's not that great. Lucky Shot is not bad. If you really, it's a good utility one. You know, behind you. No, it's it has you have to run 2 different talents for the Tinkerer to work. There is ways to glitch it out and shit like that, but I don't do that when I play, and I'm not going to recommend people to glitch out your Tinkerer's mask to add all the talents because they might end up banning you or rolling your account back. No, there's not a yes, not a no. It's going to be a risk. There's a bunch of content creators that posted guides how to glitch out your shit if you really want to watch. Do it your own. Running the same talent. With the Tinkers now, it has to be the same weapon type, like rifles, any rifle, but the talents can't be perfect and it can't be a named item, and they have to be different talents. Like for this killer behind you.
Yeah, whatever it takes is fine with me. Okay, I just want to get it resolved. I've got the.
Somebody said you can open up your inventory and look at shit somehow. How do I look at it? We got item details, no. Loadouts, no. Is that click somewhere? Oh yeah. Oh, you could click an inventory. That's right. That's bro. This whole time I didn't even fucking think about that. It's been right there. You could fucking see your whole list. Options. Did it hit everything?
Hello, Agent. Pleasure to see you.
Okay, so weapons is separate. So weapons, you have to go into those categories individually still. And then your mods, yeah, you don't have to go through your mods individually too.
Greetings.
Classic M1 Alpha. Donating stuff. Run countdown, set target loot to like different guns, and then just run it. Like you can go to countdown and set your target loot. So check your expertise and look at your expertise table. Yeah, the same thing. It's just if you're strictly looking for bulk in a short amount of time, countdown is going to be the way to go. If you want quality and like you could cheese in the summit and keep repeating like the boss floors and stuff like that. If you want, you can look at videos about how to do that. There's a lot of strategies and guides, and you could keep fighting the named enemy over and over again, and that way. And you can put on directives in the summit to increase your target loot drops a lot more. So you could target kind of like exotics easier in the summit. But countdown, just look and say if you need rifles, just look at the numbers, how much, which one is the lowest amount. Say you only have 12 out of 40 SMGs expertise. Run the countdown with the target loot as SMGs, select everything, and then hold donate all junk. If you hold square, it's going to donate all junk automatically into your SMGs or whatever else loot. That's the easiest way to start. And there's like more stuff you can do. You can check out my YouTube. I got a full guide that really deeps into a lot of details about the expertise. if that's something you are interested in.
Here you go. Here in the city.
Only if you are interested. Yes, sir. PlayStation. Eat my boba tea. Sometimes you can matchmake and join somebody. I mean, for this, I could probably run like Streamline because I'm not going to be using my skill that often. Streamline, when you're playing, like if you want to like speed run something, like the Streamline talent will be okay to run. It's because I'm playing on. I'm not going to really benefit from, you know, strained or behind you on the challenging difficulty. So Streamline here will be fine to run just because I'm really running and gunning. Join right at the end. Yeah, that's what I like to do if I join at the end of the mission. No, you could only get it from the climax mission, any of the climax mission items. They didn't even add it. I don't even think they added the Tinker's Mask to the season stretch goals, which is weird. Because the season stretch goals came out after the fact. And the first stretch goals, I think they added the Provocator. No? Or was the Provocator from the previous season?
Why are we patrolling this far out? Because Emily told us to. Take it up with her if you got a complaint.
Oh, that's a secret. Oh, shit. Motherfucker, LMG guy almost killed me. I'm running Trimble knee pads. I try to shoot purples and golds, like the elites, veterans, or chongas if there's a chonga. Because when you shoot them, you're going to end up killing everybody else. If you shoot a chonga, you're going to literally clear the map. I usually run Pestilence when I'm running, speed running. Pestilence is better because, you know, the Plague of the Outcast is going to bounce around and kill everything for you. Here it's like, see that the Plague of the Outcast would have killed that guy. Now I got to wait for this guy, you know, come into shooting frame. And if I could fucking shoot somebody, Jesus Christ. Where the fuck did he come from?
Let's move.
There's no direct way into the main compound from where you are. If you can get up on the wing, you can detour around to the west.
Yeah, so if you want a speed from, I would recommend, especially on challenging difficulty, even heroic, I'll just run the Pestilence. That way you can freaking, it'll keep doing this thing, killing stuff, even when you can't shoot the enemies. And then you don't have to fight this chonga. Ignore this chonga right here. Just run by him.
You're coming up on a burn pit. At least half a dozen hostiles, but it doesn't look like
You just got to be mindful. You can't really, you got to keep moving with the chonga behind you. You boys like barbecue? Did she even come out? I don't even see her. Bro, did she come out? Y'all heard her? I didn't hear her. Nah. I'm running the UIC 15. I don't like the MDR. The urban MDR is not that great as people make it seem.
With a gun pointed at your head.
That's just me personally. It's not a bad rifle. I just like different rifle choices. Bruh, I can't shoot the guy. He's like behind a fucking machine gun. That fucking machine gun was saving his ass. Let's see. Yep. What up, bruh? Oh man, I'm changing it up today. I'm running rifles. Trying to mix it up. Mix it up for you guys. I'm not running the same old stuff. Shoot the changa, kill everything else on the map. It's when changas become deadly on this type of build. You literally just shoot the changa. As you're killing the changa, turbo knee pads is literally killing everything else on the map. Y'all just saw all those enemies get deleted. I didn't even shoot them.
And it looks like they've sealed the gate.
Then you're gonna have to find a way to unseal it.
You use the changas like as to your benefit. Like I hope for changas. Hope for the best, wish for the worst. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm about to die. That motherfucker came out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. The fucking fire lasted 12 business days. For Emily, for all of us. Fuck this Chunga. Chunga gonna get everybody killed on the map. Oh, never mind. I killed the Chunga too. Killed him too fast. Bruh, come on. I wasn't trying to run over there.
Be careful. They're bound to be expecting you. What the hell is that?
Do you roll right before it explodes? Rifle build has been my favorite so far. Yeah.
If Emmeline gets away,
I got this build posted up both with the Tinkerer mask and without the Tinkerer mask, running the Coyote mask instead. If you guys are interested, this is my go-to rifle build. It just hits so fucking hard. Just know you're fucking squishy as fuck though. If you don't play an aggressive like me, and it's you don't want to sit behind cover somewhere. You gotta be aggressive. You gotta kill them before they can fucking react. I don't run boomerang. If I'm playing solo, I'll run strained, maybe sometimes rifleman. When I'm playing a group, I'll run the behind you. But right now, because I'm speed farming, I'm running the streamline. Right now, I'm running the streamline just because I'm not really, I'm not going to use my skills. So, and I'm not going to benefit really from, any skills. Trying to run through this content fast. Look on heroic, I'll pop my precision smart cover, so I don't want to use streamline. For legendary, you're gonna die a lot. That's when you run the tech link. So every time you die, you pop it and get your hive back. That would be the real. I'm running a perfect glass cannon. It's easy to die, but it's okay. I got the technical link. Pop that bitch as soon as you die, or a little bit after you die, and then you get your hive back.
Without their leader and their stronghold, the outcasts are going to be much less of a problem than before. You know, what happened to them was horrific, but what they did was even worse.
Stronghold. Oh, we got District Union Arena now. Yo, I'm new here. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate the gifts again. Weren't you the one who gave me the spices? Was it you? Yeah, it was there. Thank you for the spicy peppers. Now I got the new here. Welcome to the stream. My favorite things to do is respawn, if you haven't noticed yet. I've been running. Yeah, running with the. You're running the rifles with the strikers. Chiles. Yeah, thank you for the chiles. I tried making it work with strikers. And it was like you're adding too much extra damn steps to get that damage. And I don't know, man. The rifles don't shoot fast enough to stack up strikers solely. And then you really don't want to get into range with a ACS 12 when you're on an ORED build, especially in legendaries. You ain't trying to do that shit. I tried it. I tried the UCP, whatever that one, MDR. I was just like, eh. Yeah, the thing is, like I was saying, like if you're playing on a build like loadout like mine, all red, perfect glass cannon.
Get in there and hunt them down.
It's really easy to fuck up and die. Like. Yeah. I like the sacrifice, man. I'm your guys' sacrifice. Electric. Bam. Y'all didn't even... They didn't even get a chance to react. They just die. Yeah. The Obliterate Talon's not bad. Glass Cannon just adds a lot more damage. Plus, I use Terminal knee pads. Glass Cannon works with Terminal knee pads better than Obliterate. You apply the amplified damage from Glass Cannon twice to Terminal knee pads, so you end up doing a lot more damage. Oh, it's a Chunga. It's a Chunga. It's a Chunga. Fuck me. Hold up. Little fucker. That shit's so annoying. Like they could shoot you through the window and stuff, but you can't really shoot them. Yo, Coda God, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. How you doing, brother? Yo, Ken, thank you for the likes too. I can't really see the likes because I'm using OBS, but I can see the chats because I use a separate program to bring all the chats together. I used to run the live studio separate, but it was crashing a lot, so I stopped. I just go straight through OBS. I think Hermesca's okay. It's not great on every build and in every situation. Like running the frenzy, freaking measure Tinker Mask combo for like anything outside of legendary is kind of slow. Like I tried making it work for heroic, challenging, farming and shit like that, running regular missions. And I found myself spending more time to set up the combo, like lowering your freaking ammo count, standing there shooting it, than just fucking killing stuff. Like it works for her legendaries, the frenzy measured combo, because you know the enemies are a lot tankier. There's a lot more enemies, but for heroic blow content, that shit's a drag, and it's not as potent. I just run the pestilence. Yeah, I was trying to do this shit. I just went back to the plague on my bra. This shit's kind of low-key trash. Yeah, and the other thing is on legendaries, they don't really you don't really suppress the enemies like that. But heroic and below contact, you suppress them. So if they're behind cover, you can't shoot them. It don't matter how fast you're shooting the gun. You ain't doing no damage. That's why I just went back to the pestilence. Because at least you got the plague of the outcast, you know, going out, fucking people up still for you.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die.
You're just going to be shooting fucking over their head, trying to get their ammo count down to set up frenzy again. And that's why even then I only run 100 round mags guns with frenzy measured. The 250, 200 is cool and all, but that shit only works on legendary, and it's like barely. Yeah, motherfucker. They put on a sniper turret.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
ADR9 with the measure has got Lexington 60-30. That's what's up. GR9? I don't know if it's the best or not. I don't run it. It's not horrible. It's solid. I like the stoner. That and I like the M60. M60 is really good. It depends. I know the MK46 is really popular. That's the one people are running. I mean, all the LMGs have a purpose and a time that they shine. I just don't find the appeal really outside of legendary missions to run those type of builds.
What's going on down there?
That's why I like my rifle builds, man. I just kill shit. I don't need to stack nothing up. I just clap cheeks. I don't gotta do any little tricks, nothing. I just aim, pull the trigger.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
Bruh, come on. This shit's annoying.
Function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Come on, buddy. Yeah, I had to shoot him through the door when he popped out.
Listen up. We got devils in our house.
At least I was able to shoot him when he poked out the door a little bit, because that would have sucked. I would have to sit there and wait, or pull out an oxidizer or a fire starter.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
And where they at? I see you.
Taking out the hyena leader.
Got him, chiquitas.
I'll send teams to start securing the supplies,
Yeah.
the equipment those bastards will
I still feel like I run through this shit faster with the pestilence build. Let's see how slow I ran this shit. Feels like a 9-minute run. 9-minute run. What do you guys think? You want me 9 minutes?
Agent, priority objective available.
Yeah, it's pretty slow. There it is. 7:48. I was running it under 7 minutes with a pestilence build. It's just those times when you can't actively shoot the enemies because they're behind cover or out of sight. That sucks. That's why I like the pestilence build when I'm speed running or trying to go through content fast, just because of the plague of the outcast is going to constantly kill shit. It don't matter if they're hiding because you're going to get them cheeks. I got to do some activities, hyena activities, I bet. You ready for open world legendary? Yeah, I am. That's going to be awesome. It's going to make farming fun in the open world because now you're going to drop loot for everything. Plus the 30% rate of fire and weapon damage. People are going to miss out with that protection from elites, the 30% protection from elite boost that we were getting. Come on, where y'all at hiding? Yeah, motherfucker, hurts. Jesus Christ. I swear, them hyenas be hurting. Oh, that's a heroic, that's why. I was thinking it was challenging. I'm running around in the open like it's challenging. I gotta be semi-smart with how I approach these guys. Oh, there's still one left. I was waiting for them to come out this door. I'm like, what? I was so confused. I was so confused already. Go do this next one. Over here looking at the door. Ain't nobody coming out the door.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Last one was hiding. They don't want that smoke. And one more hyena activity. Oh, they got the elite territory patrol. I should check those actually hyenas. Yo, Kevin, thanks for the follow over on YouTube. Yeah, Pesty is hard to beat. It's just too quick. So here's that fucking measured assembly frenzy build. Go back to the pestilence. Because I could just do this. Pull this shit out. And just fucking start melting. I'm about to get I'm about to get melted. I got shocked, little fucker. Oh, they broke my fucking precision smart cover with that shock. That's some Volvo. Chimichanga time. Light them up. Put them in the cheeks.
Access key detected. Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Now where the fuck's the crates? Okay. I don't do this freaking territory control that often. Oh, this side. Fidelity Holdings. If you guys haven't done so, help out the live. Make sure you guys hit the like, thumbs up, double tap the screen, and then just say what's up. Drop by a comment. I'll try to read them. I kicked a player today from the party for the first time. He shot the animals running around dogs, deers, and so on. Not happening in my watch. Bruh. That's crazy. So I normally shoot the crows, like the fucking vultures and stuff. You know, those what are the, I think they're the vultures, those big ass ones. So I was at fucking the White House by Descent. And I just saw him like in the sky. So I popped up and shot it really quick. Then it's running, picking up loot. When I get over there, I realized I shot a goddamn bald eagle. I was like, oh shit, I'm going to jail. I thought it was a vulture. I didn't even know they had bald eagles in the game like that. Well, fucking, I killed America's Hope on accident. Oh, the Division music, you're right. Yeah. Now I'm like, well, if I'm at the White House area, don't shoot the birds. The big birds, those are bald eagles. Straight to jail. And then I accidentally, and then when I first started playing the game, I thought I saw a coyote, so I shot it, and it ended up being a fucking dog. Oops. I'm going to jail too. I was like, oh shit, it looked like a coyote from a distance. It was freaking small and long, like a coyote in the same color, but it was like a German Shepherd puppy. I'm like, ah. Not only that, it was, I'm like, damn. Now I can't shoot. There's no coyotes in the game, so I learned. I'm going to jail. Why are your likes not moving? If I leave and come back, your likes go back to... I think there's like a cap of likes that you can do at a time. Let me, hold on, let me bring up my TikTok live. Where my TikTok page at? Nope, wrong one. TikTok. Oh, that's not my live. Try the game man. Come on. There we go. I was like, what? My live wasn't popping out. There we are. Got 3 watchers over on TikTok. What's up? Yo, Ken, thanks for the tiny dingoes. Dingies, what are those called? I'm not sure what all the gifts and stuff are called in TikTok. So if I get it wrong, don't shoot the messenger. I could do Roosevelt Island or open world. Roosevelt Island, fuck it. See how fast I can run through Roosevelt Island. I'll be right back. I got Pierce. Enjoy the music. Thanks for reminding me to turn on the music.
Shadows creep in the city spine. Watcher 6, it's survival time. Neon glow, under skies so grim. Division moves, let the games begin.
Tactical minds in the war zone thrive. Clocks tick loud, only few survive. Echoes of the past in the dark we roam. Divisions calling, protect the throne. Concrete jungle, a digital haze. Loot on my back, been grinding for days. NPCs lurking, they plotting a phase. But I'm a ghost in the wire, my method's a maze. Down foes stacking like domino lines. Encrypted codes, I'm decoding the signs. Pulse scans hit, now their weakness shines. The grind never stops, this city's design. Division on the front line, locked and loaded. Every step explosive, tension bloated. In the ruins we rise, rebuild the nation. The anthem of survival, no hesitation. Urban decay where the virus spread. Echoes of chaos, the living dead. Dark zone whispers, fear embeds. But I'm the glitch in the matrix ahead of their tread.
What I miss? I miss anything good? Not so much, not so much. Alrighty, let's run this shit.
Taking down the outcast stronghold and neutralizing their leader, Emmeline Shaw, will do serious damage to the faction.
The GOAT Pestilence Turmoil build in the house. Let's go.
Settlement was brought here recently, so be on the lookout for captives.
We've got a few hostiles ahead.
With my super soaker. Clear that shit out. That shit even get crazier if you got a stats effect build. You just run through them, don't even have to do anything.
Not a goddamn thing. Why are we patrolling this far out? Cause Emily told us to. Take it up with it might be something. Is that supposed to be helpful, Earl? Because it isn't.
It might be nothing, but it might be something. Fucking Earl. God damn it, Earl. Shut the fuck up. Poor Earl. Just trying to be helpful. He gets told to shut the fuck up. So I like see the plague, man. He didn't jump over to them. They must have showed up after.
Hurry! Let's move!
There's no direct way into the main compound from where you are. If you can get up on the wing, you can detour around to the west along the quarantine belt.
And then for this Chonga, ignore this Chonga if you're on challenging. Just run by him. You might have to kill him if he has a red though, because he won't be fast as fuck. You know, if you don't got a red core, you could outrun him. You got a red core, you ain't gonna outrun him, so you gotta be careful. Like right now, you could outrun him. He won't really chase you, but you gotta keep moving. You can't stop like near this area. You gotta run. You gotta run in the smoke. You gotta go in deep. Pestilence roar. Your boys like bacon or barbecue? She didn't even get a chance to say her catchphrase. This part, run by them to the right side. Just go right in the middle. And then just kill them as they get close to you. I see you, you dingle fucker. Oh, look at Plague just doing his thing as I'm running. Me? I'm playing on legendary mode. Haha. That's just challenging. I run the seasonal XP shit on challenging, so you can just do what I'm doing. Go through as fast as fuck. You don't even have to do shit. You just light them up. Once Plague starts plaguing, you're just gonna kill shit. Like if there's like a couple guys left and they're like reds and purples, you could just keep running towards the next area because the Plague of the Outcast is gonna kill them. You save a lot of time. You don't have to like chase enemies down to shoot them. That's the main thing. Yes. I'll do it sometimes, you know, if I'm playing in a group or something, you know, helping people or some shit, but solo? Oh man, oh fuck. Chimichanga? Red core chunga? Oh. Can't see them. They're all behind bushes.
They're bound to be expecting you. What the hell is that?
A group of hostiles is
Bound to be expecting you.
They're escorting someone who appears to be unarmed.
If Emmeline gets away, finding her isn't going to be easy. Gotta stop that boat. Find a way to the shore and make sure that boat doesn't get away.
This sucks though, because you could speed run through this shit, and it's still, and it's still gonna be like, damn. You look at the time at the end, it's like, damn, that took this long. It's still not bad though. It gives you a decent amount of season XP plus priority objectives. Then for the archer up there, you don't have to kill the archer. But these guys, they'll chase you. You could just run by them. And they'll chase you over to the next area.
There are big tanks on either side of the boat.
Those tanks are a primary target.
Just be careful. They're going to start shooting at you instantly.
The boat, assuming that was her.
Kind of do like you could kind of ignore the dudes, little fuckers for the most part. Just be careful. They start shooting you. You don't die. But y'all gonna open? Oh, I thought I killed that guy. What the fuck? Did I not blow this tank up on this side? There we go. What the fuck? I think I did it too fast. Ah, shit. God damn it. Bro, I was trying to run by him and I got stuck. Little fucker. Badass pushed me into the wall. I'll just be kiting down for the most part. That way I could just do the objectives. Yeah. And the archer is still over there, thinking he's a badass. Yeah, that was pretty slow. 9 minutes 13 seconds. It's so hard to get like faster. Like, where do you save time? It's not like it's not like I'm freaking sitting there taking forever to kill the enemies either. It's so hard to shave it down. Like maybe if I run Lady Death to run faster. And don't avoid Capitol Building. Capitol Building is a bitch. 150. I'm doing 2 propagandas, public access. Yeah, I like doing the public access. Oh, let me grab that since I'm here. Yeah, I like collecting public executions and getting those bounties. Then I'll run the bounties in the same spot, back to back to back to back. And you get a fat amount of seasonal XP from bounties. 244 for challenging, 300 for heroic, and you can run them in under a minute each. It's pretty solid. That or I'll say under 2 minutes on heroic, because some of them you gotta run a little bit, but for the most part you can run bounties pretty fast in specific locations, not all locations. Let me reiterate that. Damn, motherfucker lit me up. Jesus Christ, Black Tusk. Oh fuck, there's so many of them. They don't ever have this many. It's like I kept killing them. Like, bro, there's so many of them. Yeah, I'm doing this one right here. That's why I take over specific control points. Makes it easy for me to run to them. You don't know where to start? Well, I'm gonna do some bounties. I'm just collect these public executions. You can see what I'm doing. I'm not on my character that has the world set up a certain way where I didn't do any of the side missions. The bounties I do on that map are different than the bounties I do on my other maps. Public execution complete. Come here. The Habsburg. Digital Mirage. They should pass some build on YouTube. Yeah, it is. Is it good for heroic content? Yeah. I'm running heroic content right now. This is my goated build. I just posted it recently the other day. Or posted it again. I try to post this build at least, you know, every month or every other month to keep people aware that this is still the same build I'm running. That's how good it is. There's not a lot of builds that I'll say I keep running, but this is one of them. Like, you know, when I say running, it's not like, you know, running it just to make a video. Like, I actually run this build just to when I'm, you know, playing normal. Jesus Christ, these fuckers are annoying. This is like my least favorite fucking public execution. When they spawn across the damn world. Man, just fucking hurry up and take the L. I'm getting impatient. I want to kill you faster. Yo, what's up, Dark? What up, King DTA? Damage to armor. You tap in that armor. Tap in that shit. Yeah. Hey guys, you're going the wrong way. The public execution's this way. Open world. Let's do it. Oh, it's Manhattan. They got the Roosevelt Island again. I think it's Roosevelt Island. Yeah. I could run that. Them sniper hoes and fucking drone hoes. Yeah, man. Especially on Legendary, man. They be freaking tapping them cheeks. across the map, especially when their marksmen call you a pendejo and double tap your ass really fast. Man, who the fuck lighting me up? Somebody was melting me. Oh, the fucking them LMG fuckers, man. I hate them LMGs. They did something to them with this last maintenance. Is they be hitting way too hard. I noticed after their little last maintenance, them LMG fuckers, bro. They ate their Wheaties, man. They ate their Wheaties. Motherfuckers be in there. Bruh. You coming out? Oh my god. This is the shit that I hate. That's so annoying. When there's one so far that's hiding behind cover. Oh, god. I really don't want to run over there. Then just to run back here. As I always try to kill them as fast as possible before they get to like dissipate and go into little corners, nicks and crannies like the rats that they are. You know. You want to do some Rikers? I got a Rikers bounties here. I got a cleaner bounty here. Alright, the first one. I really hate going to this fucking public execution. Only if I go to this one right here, then I'll run over. No, let's go do this one. How about that? You have a song about Kelso playing in the background? Yeah. I got a bunch of them. I'll be making songs for my build videos. Just a little fun thing. Nothing great.
Target is nearby.
Damn, they got a chonga off the rip. What the fuck? With all 3 cores. That's some savage. That's savage. Savagery right there. Another chonga? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, they're coming for me. They're sending the fucking kill squad. Yeah, all these shield fuckers. Damn, motherfucker fast too. He is. Oh shit, they got their skills. Kill them quick. Okay, I got them. They sent a seeker and a drone. See what I mean? You could do these bounties fast. This is heroic too. I feel they need to introduce some fresh new guns, not just name. Yeah, that'd be nice. They need to introduce fucking a new spot for melee weapons, because the melee damage we do to these enemies is fucking what the fuck.
Another one down.
We ain't doing shit when we hit them, but when they hit us, we almost die. It's like you're a fucking toddler trying to beat up on your dad. And then your fucking dad backhands your ass and you're fucking crying on the ground.
Target spotted.
Yeah, I see you, target. What do you got? You got a turret? Fuck out of here with your turret. Another turret? What the fuck are they sending? Ooh, I'm about to die. I had to commit. I just had to commit. Damn, this still got me. I had to commit. I was hoping I would kill them before it dropped. It was literally one split second late.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
That shit flew over me so fast, I just had to commit to the fight.
Target near you.
There wasn't shit I could do there. I had to eat the L. Damn, Chonga, you need to go home. Damn, Chonga got melted.
Target down. Good job. You got the target.
Strikers build will work really well here too, guys. Because it's easy to keep your strikers fully stacked up here. Ah, shit. Get him with my super soaker. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? He hit me with, I ran out of ammo and I got hit with a fire starter. Damn. Damn, motherfucker. I'm in trouble, guys. I got no ammo. Oh shit.
Target neutralized. Good work.
Yeah, make sure you have ammo when you start the next bounty. Not shooting blanks. And I run around with the super soaker. I ain't doing shit. That's why I'm like, damn, when I run out of ammo, it really sucks. When I run out of ammo, I don't got a backup gun that does damage. I just throw in a little super soaker to fuck with y'all. Oh man. I gotta play y'all. Be like, yeah man, a super soaker does damage. You didn't know? I could probably realistically just kept the pestilence in my hand and hit behind cover and the plague would have killed them. Oh shit. Chimichanga time. Bro, they all ran, but them shield guys fucking suck, bro. They have like perfect aim.
That's your target.
Oop, throwing traps off the rip. I'm in trouble.
Target down. Good job. Serious trauma detected.
Ah! How did I light up the fire starter with a super soaker? That's crazy. Ah. That was wild. A super soaker lit off the fucking fire starter. That's wild.
Good job, Agent.
That's funny as fuck. Did not expect that to happen. All right. I killed myself for a fun joke. Lit myself on fire. The super soaker does not beat fire apparently. The super soaker is, if you shoot your ally, it gives them Hasbro. Weapon fires a stream of water hitting an ally agent, builds up stacks on them. Max stack is 5% or 5. Stacks appear every 2 seconds. While you have at least one stack, the ally will have 50% hazard protection. But this gun does 0 damage. So it's literally useless. Yeah, respawn live. Yeah, I freaking, what's it called? Fire starter set off the, or the super soaker set off that's Chonga's fire starter that he shot. That shit was wild. That shit was definitely wild. Imagine hit by a super soaker in a firefight. Yeah, I can't get these to spawn. Here we go. The chimichanga. Another chonga. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck them LMG guys. He better fuck me up. Bruh. Them LMG motherfuckers, they be fucking on crack. Make sure I kill him before he fucking starts shooting me. Jesus Christ. Ah. That reload time though on the pestilence is brutal. And having a fucking fire turret right above my head did not help. That shit did not help at all. Oh, I'm about to die. No, I'm not. I'm fucking God mode right now. Oh, I'm not God mode. I'm not God mode. Oh my God. I don't know how I survived that. These motherfuckers be like hitting everything. Oh my God. That's another fucking fire turret. Jesus Christ. These fuckers are coming for me with all these damn fire skills.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
That one got a little spicy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I survived. That shit got real spicy. Oh damn. I gotta ask about the music. Yeah. Yes, I use a program to bring the lyrics to life, and then the lyrics are usually about the build video that I made. Yeah, that was fucking close. I don't know how that one rusher didn't pop me. He was like right in front of me. There we go. It only took like 12 times. Yeah, they kept throwing fire turrets right above my head. That shit really hurt. That's like my... I get set on fire, I'm pretty much dead. Oh, shit. Damn. That motherfucker was fast. The hell? He didn't even have a red. Damn, they're taking hella damage. Like 2 milli a tick. Yo. The fuck? They died so fast. I think the fire that they were standing in was really fucking them up, because I know I don't do that much damage. I was seeing like almost 3 million ticks. This shit right here hurts. That shit hurts. Getting shot by those archers, fucking lay your ass out. I died. Pop my fucking tech link. I'll get my hive back. Sounds like you did something, man. What kind of download? Can't really download it. I post a couple. I have like 20 something songs posted on my YouTube playlist, music playlist. I have like another like 40 or 50 songs I haven't posted yet. There's a lot of them. All right, go to the next spot to do run bounties. Oh, thank you. They fun stuff. They're fun to make. Oh, wrong way. I need to stack up my freaking bonuses. I didn't expect that the archer coil thing that I shot to fucking kill me. I listen down when I do bounties open worlds. Yeah. I'm probably gonna make like longer playlists, like hour-long ones, instead of maybe listening to individual songs. And then if somebody asks for a specific song individually, then I'll post it. This sucks when they come from all the way down there. Ooh. Trying to hit them on a fucking pestilence from this far away really sucks, because this gun has horrible handling. Then we're going to do the bounty in this spot right there. Like I don't want to run. That's kind of far still to run for a bounty.
Target near you.
This is another really fast bounty spot right here. We don't really have to run far to do it. Let's do it. Ooh, they were getting close. I was like, one still alive? What the fuck? Boy, thick, brah. You got a blue and a yellow. Oh, he died. I was about to say, I was waiting for the rusher to get closer. He ended up dying, thank God.
Target down. Good job.
Jolly. Jolly good time. There's a Chunga. Nope, not a Chunga. There's ammo box in here if you need ammo. But all you gotta do, don't pick up the loot yet. Just pick up the loot when you're done doing the bounties. Just turn around the way you came in. Run back. Don't pick up the loot in here yet. You'll pick it up when you're done with this farm. Jump up here. Starting position is right here. And they're either going to spawn up there, you can see, or they're just going to spawn straight downstairs. Then you just run down into the garage. Motherfucker, I throw a grenade at me. Shoot that bitch out the air. Legolas. Ooh, you too, throwing a grenade.
You got the target. Nice. That's the target. Target neutralized. Good work. Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Nah, that should be good with ammo. I might need ammo. Pretty low. Pretty low, halfway depleted, but it should be good.
Target is near you, Agent.
Trying to find a named enemy. They didn't start one off. It's okay.
Target spotted.
Jolly good time, guys. Jolly good time. Oh, they get all three of them came out at the same time. That's crazy.
Good work. You got the target. Nice.
Well, that guy about to die. They don't have to do shit. This time I needed ammo. About to run out.
That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Yeah, this is how you get a shit ton of seasonal XP. Just by, you know, collect a bunch of, do a bunch of public executions, hostage rescues, talk to the snitch when you can. Each bounty's giving me a shit ton of XP, 300 seasonal XP, almost 15,000 credits, and a bunch of loot. Yeah, it's really good when you could do the bounties like in spots like this, because it's like you can see super easy to do this bounty. You got pretty much 3 areas you fight. Look, exotic from a rendo.
That's your target.
I might even have more exotics down there that I didn't even see. I'll see once I get closer. Yeah, fuck your... Ooh, she was throwing one of those turrets next to me. The fire turret. That shit fucks you up.
Agent, target spotted. Target down. Good job.
Shoot the chunga, kill everything else.
You got the target. Nice.
What? I have more? Yeah, I got more. Okay, I had to double check.
Target is near you, Agent.
Get them. Get them. Shit. Ooh, got her. She threw that shit to the left of me. But I burned my freaking draws off. Get the trunk, I'll kill everybody else.
Target down. Good job.
Oh, look at ammo right there. Bet. I just need a little love tap for this last bounty I'm about to do. Ooh, I wonder how many exotics I got, especially down there. Once I get closer there, I'm gonna be able to see them. Oops. Wrong buttons. Sometimes this shit takes a second to get it to spawn where you want. Sometimes the bounty won't spawn where you want it to so you just gotta skip it. But I was able to get it to spawn. The other spot by the pools, that one's not bad. It's pretty quick too. You could run it, then fast travel to the Potomac Event Center, start the next one. This spot's just better. Oh, you little fucker. He juked me. He broke my ankles. I thought he was going to go to the left side. He fucking turned the corner real quick. If the modifiers didn't give you the 10% seasonal XP, I would have just turned them off. You'd be able to farm faster. You don't have to worry about the yellows and blues eating up your damage. That's just annoying shit. When they got a blue and a yellow, you do like no damage to them. Alrighty guys, let's go see my exotics. See if they gave me any down here. I don't see shit though. Nope, no exotics down here. Damn. That's savage. Only a random red bar dropped one. I'm breaking all this shit down. They didn't like me, I guess, to give me exotics. That's crazy. Only got one out of all those bounties. Normally you get more. So sometimes you get a shit ton of them. And sometimes you don't get shit. Merciless. Let's go. That was an exotic component that I got right there. What level am I at? I don't even know. Tier 292. Oh shit. What tier are you guys all at right now? Pretty solid tier right there. I haven't really been farming that much for these. Like specifically trying to farm for them. Hustling grind at the end of days. Tier 294. Oh shit. I need to catch up. That's false. I mean, if you think if that's what you think and that's what you like, I tried both loadouts with that and the Coyote's mask. So with the Coyote's mask, are you running turbo knee pads? That's the big difference. If you're not running, if you were not running turbo knee pads, yeah, it'll do more damage. But if you're running turbo knee pads, the sacrifice is better. Plus, you do more damage with the tick damage with this loadout here, and you still hit hard. Yeah, so the 5% amplified damage is going to increase your damage, right? Plus, it's going to apply again to the turbo knee pads. Yeah, for crits, yeah, you could get yourself like an additional 36 critical hit damage on your loadout. You could change, that's about it. You get a little bit more crit damage. The crit damage, all it does is add to, you know, your shooting damage, but you lose out on, you'll do more crit damage, but you lose out on your base damage plus your tick damage. Overall, I tested it various things, like I tried it. I took this shit off and went back to this loadout. I just felt more powerful. Adding the critical hit damage boost or the critical hit chance from the Coyote's mask is not worth it. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know, man. It's up to you, though. Yeah, it's up to you. If you want to do a little bit more critical hit damage, just having to sacrifice your overall damage is higher versus Coyote's mask, where only your critical hit damage is higher. So I just look at the big picture, especially when I'm farming. I rely on the tick damage, you know, from the Plague of the Outcast to hit hard. So Perfect Glass Cannon is going to add more. Especially if and the Perfect Glass Cannon even adds more damage with turbo knee pads. So yeah, so that's a big trade-off. I personally don't find it worth doing more critical hit damage and losing out on all the other damage sources.
From summit floors to dark zone blocks, my crits connect like system shocks.
And plus, I mean, it's not like as much, but you get the 30% headshot damage, you know, to close the gap even more. So subtract the 13% from, you know, the 36 critical hit damage you get from Cody's mask. So to run Cody's mask, you're gaining 23% critical hit damage, pretty much. That's it. That's all you're doing is you're boosting your damage, critical hit damage by like 23%. That's why I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't run the Coyote's Mask. Maybe in a group, if you're the only one in the group, yeah, that's cool. If you're solo, I wouldn't run it. That's just me. That's me personally. Don't take what I'm saying too hard, or take it personal, whatever. There's a billion ways to play this game. Just play it how you want to play it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but it's... I mean, I could show you, like, I have the loadout. I don't know if it's saved. I don't think I have it saved. Pretty much this loadout. Just instead of Tinkers, run Coyote's Mask, and then I'll change some of these out, like the critical chant ones. Like the backbone, I could swap it out for one that has critical hit damage, or weapon handling. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean too. I play a lot of pestilence builds. I tried out every other combo and stuff like that, and I always end up with the GOAT build, the one that I always run. I always go back to it. It's I think I got a backbone with crit damage weapon handling. Pretty sure I do. Double crit, no, I don't have one. Crit damage weapon handling. Crit damage, we got crit damage there. Crit damage, so I got as much crit damage as I could get. So I'm at 42% critical hit chance in my loadout. Then you get the 25. If I could, I would take 5% more off my loadout. But I don't really have a way. I mean, I don't have the pieces. Like, I don't have a backbone with crit damage weapon handling. I don't have a weapon. I might have a chest piece with crit damage weapon handling. A double crit and trench. Headshot damage weapon handling. Yeah, I don't. Of course, I got weapon handling headshot damage. I mean, I could run this one, but I'm not going to put the resources into it. So 251. Let me put the crit damage mod. So the big thing with Coyote's Mask, you want to shoot somebody that's 25 meters away to benefit from the 25 critical hit chance. But for more than likely, you're going to be fighting people within 15, 25 meters. So 268. Yeah, 268 crit. Well, it's more than that, because the turmoils, but I'm just going to look at the number that's easier to see. The crit hit. So 268. Now, if we shoot somebody within like the 15, 20, 277 crit. No, if they're within, like, you know, the close range to us, you do 290. You know, you'll do more because of the damage to armor and shit. Because I'm shooting them without armor. Now let's stack up the Plague of the Outcast. Oh, here's the non-crits. Non-crits is pretty low. 132 non-crits for the primary target. Okay, now let's stack this up. Let's see the tick damage. I'm about to get my thingy stacked up fully too. Okay. Ah, shit. I thought I made it in... Oops. Invulnerable. So 1.6. So 1.6 million ticks. Now you see the tick damage. Tick damage 1664. Now I'll see the crit. 2. Jesus Christ, so that. There we go. 264 crit. So the Coyote's Mask combo did 4,000 more crit damage versus my combo without the Coyote's Mask. So 4,000 more. Then close range, you know, it's going to be the same because Coyote's Mask. Oops. But I got the Unstoppable Force. Okay. Yeah, 264. So if you're shooting, if you're going to rely on the Coyote's Mask 25% crit chance, you're going to gain 4,000 damage. But you lose out on all the tick damage and base damage when you don't crit. So you have a higher base damage on this loadout, higher base damage, and you have the like a higher base damage, higher tick damage. Ethics, but then you do 4,000 less crit damage. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this loadout, the overall damage is better. Yeah, man, no problem. They're very similar. Like the damage difference isn't like game breaking. It's, you saw it was like 1.6 million ticks with the Coyote's Mask, and I was doing I'm doing 1664 with my loadout, and then the base damage was like, you know, maybe 12k more or some shit like that. So it's not like it's like an 80,000 DPS difference. It's not massive.
Open world domination complete. All bounties erased. Every convoy
And you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about, you know, ranges and shit like that. It's just always going to be the same amount of damage. Yeah. If you're shooting somebody, you know, closer, right in front of you, your crits are gonna hit a lot harder. You go from hitting 268,000 to 290,000. You know, so what's that? 22,000 more. 22,000 more crit damage if they're right in front of you. And that's with the 25 crit damage. That's why for me it's not worth it, because your tick damage is still higher, and your non-crit damage is still higher. Oh, buddy. Well, like I said, if you're in a group, run that shit with the Coyote's Mask. If you want to help out the group, DPS overall, or nobody else Coyote's Mask, you're not going to miss out too much damage. Oh, Black Tusk. What the hell are they doing over here? I haven't seen them in a while. And they lost, man. This ain't True Sound territory. You think this bill will go through a change with the release of Tibet Scales? The Tibet Scale is good. It's not bad at all. I like Tibet. Tibet Scale is going to be really good. I'm still going to probably end up running this build right here, or I'll run Tipping Scales, right, for the 30 LMGs, and then I'll run like the Backbone still. Just for the, I don't know, maybe. I'll have to look. I'll have to tinker around with the builds, but you do get the 30% LMG damage, which is really freaking nice. Run it with like glass cannon and terminal knee pads. You're gonna be melting fuckers. It's gonna be really powerful in legendary missions. You're gonna melt through that shit. And the cool thing about it is, you don't lose the stacks when you suppress enemy. And heroic below contact is super easy to suppress enemies. And with the plague, it's still going to be doing its thing, ticking away at them, even if they're behind cover. But I don't know, man. It might be, it's like kind of like with strikers. It's powerful. But it's to get to it might be a waste if you're running through content like this. Like, boom, okay, now I'll have the set stacked up. But look, everything's already dead. So do you really benefit from having it? Like, that's why I don't really play strikers on heroic and below content. You kill shit too fast, and then even if you stack up your strikers, everything's dead. So now what? What are you gonna do with those stacks? You're gonna fast travel somewhere else. Yeah, so I don't know, man. That's why I never play those stacking builds on heroic and below content. I prefer builds like this where the damage is up front. 3-piece tipping. That's a good combo too, because that 30% weapon damage will be nice. It'll be, yeah. Yeah. Any type of build that stacks is always going to be good and legendary. As you see, that's why backfire is so powerful on the old blue strikers with the striker chest piece. It's super easy to stack it and keep the stacks on legendary, but we're trying to run that shit on heroic and below. It's like, well, I mean, it's nice, but you're just wasting. You're going to be majority in the bottom, the weak area of your build before you get the stacks. So, yeah, that's pretty good. I have to see, because you do get the three piece. You do get the magazine size, which is going to be really nice. The 30% magazine size is really fucking good with the pestilence. Anything that you could, every time you could increase your magazine size with the pestilence, means it's easier. You can stack up your plague faster. Yeah. Yeah, the 2-piece, and you get the 3-piece 30. But I don't know, man, because we'll have to see how worth it would be. Because you're giving up on the thermal knee, you're getting thermal knee pads. You're going to lose out on contractor gloves. Yeah, I'm saying, like, you're running the 3 pieces. I don't know. Yeah, that plus you lose attributes as well. You're going to lose 3 attributes. So you're going to lose 3 attributes. So it's like, the tick damage is going to be really strong, yeah, but then your actual DPS numbers are going to be kind of meh. You're gonna lose a lot of attributes, weapon handling, crit damage. You know, like you said, you run the lane mode with the chest and the backbone, so you could have the backbone glass cannon. That's good, like that's powerful right there. And then, you know, whatever other piece. Then running 3 pieces of the new gear set for magazine size and 30 LMG damage. You know, contractor's gloves right here with the 10% LMG damage, and the damage to armor is already going to make up pretty much for that 30% LMG damage. And then the rest is literally just freaking cake. Thermal knee pads adds a lot of damage with the double dipping with the glass cannon and damage to target out of cover. So you lose. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to run 3-piece lane mo with 3-piece of the set. You're gonna lose out a lot of stats. They're just there. I don't know. I think it's either you run all 4 pieces or none. That's just my 2 cents, man. And if you really want a bigger magazine size, instead of running the sacrifice, run the SP Zoo with the 15% magazine size to increase your magazine size. You could trade, you know, some damage for a bigger mag. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ninja backpack. Yeah, that's probably for PvP. Yeah, that's gonna be really strong in PvP. With the where you just run all blues and just rely on the fucking ticks. You guys, yeah. Something like that, but I don't know, because people underestimate how powerful this talent is. The perfectly unstoppable force, 35% total weapon damage. I think this is the only total weapon damage that actually affects the tick damage. Yeah, that is for sure. I don't know, man. I'll try. I'll test them out, but honestly, I'm pretty positive I'm gonna still run this build. And also remember, next season we're gonna get up to 30% weapon damage and 30% rate of fire, which is huge for the pestilence builds too. Them tick damage is gonna be fucking crazy. Tick damage is gonna be fat. Yeah, tipping with 4-piece tinker and contractors. I think, yeah, that'd probably be the best bet right there. And then yeah, I wouldn't run the pestilence at that point. It wouldn't be bad. You'll probably do like up to like around 1 million tick damage. Kind of like with strikers, you do like 900,000, 1 million. So I would assume it's going to be similar with tipping scales. Close to that. Which isn't horrible, but it's also, you know, you miss out on, you might as well run a gun with actual damage talents at that point. And honestly, I don't know, we'll see. You have to test it out. I'm not, like I said, I think tipping scales is going to be a legendary build. Legendary difficulty build. It just, I don't know. Hey, it'll probably be good for heroic too, because you just have to shoot your gun. You don't have to actually hit them. So it's gonna be easy to stack it up. So you could stack it up pretty fast each encounter, especially with the 30% rate of fire we're going to get next season. So the pestilence is probably going to be shooting at like 1100, 1200 RPM. Yeah, that's the problem with tinkerers, with the frenzy and measured assembly. If you're shooting to suppress them, you ain't doing no damage. It's not like, you know, with the pestilence, it's fine if you suppress them. You're still going to do tick damage. And if I can have a chance to kill them when they're behind cover. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of spraying and praying, that's for sure, with measured assembly, or not measured, a lot of spraying and praying with tipping scales and frenzy measured. Yeah, shoot or suppress. Yeah, if you suppress it, you don't lose the stacks. So it's, what was it, 6 stacks a second? Pretty solid. That's pretty crazy. It'll take you about what, 12 seconds to lose whole stacks though. If you have 75. So about 12.5 seconds, you'll lose all your stacks, which isn't horrible, but it's kind of like backfire, you know, when you're running to the next encounter, you just gotta restack that shit. If you don't mind stacking up your shit every time, it ain't bad. But yeah, I wouldn't, like I was saying, man, I wouldn't play it outside of legendary. Alright, so outside of legendary and missions, when it's doing stuff like open worlds where you're gonna fast travel around, nah. Bounties, yeah, if you're doing bounty farming, like bounty cheesing, yeah, because, you know, you could start the bounty really fast and, you know, benefit from having the stacks. But if you're just going to do, certain content is not optimal. It's wasted. Oh, fucking barbecue having ass. He was coming for me. Tipping scales would, yeah, would backfire. Yeah, you have. I don't know how good it would be because of the heavy diminishing returns. It's kind of like the fucking Virtuoso set where it adds all that weapon damage, but all that weapon damage doesn't really amount to much. It was better than Strikers. Probably, I think Tuxedo Bandito tested it out. He said, "Oh shit, where the fuck did you come from?" Motherfucker came from the right side. Damn, that shit hurt. Bro, what the fuck? Kill your guy on your fucking side. Jesus Christ. I gotta fucking, if I gotta literally watch you guys and kill the guys you're shooting at, what the fuck are you on the team for? Jesus fucking Christ. Should've just played solo. Fucking A. That's one thing that pisses me off when people don't cover their fucking area. Like, what's the point of having you on the team if I gotta kill people you're shooting?
Immediate medical assistance needed. God only knows what
Wow. Damn, motherfucker, where you going? Bruh. That dude was so fucking wild. He ran at me, tried to punch the shit out of me. Jesus Christ.
Then you're gonna have to find a way to unseal it.
Mask on my face, yeah, I'm looking like death. Pestilence barking it, taking a breath. No medic pack, let them bleed where they lay. Ongoing directive, they part of the spray. I'm aiming for heads. Crit damage stack, now they wishing they fled. I don't do reloads, I switch to the tech.
Oh my god. They're all still like back in the last area. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. I got blinded. I didn't know they could fucking blind. That was wild. That's something new right there. Oh shit! The fuck he hit? This fucker got some fucking reach on his swings. Jesus Christ, that was a fucking brutal fight.
What the hell was that?
A group of hostiles is moving toward a boat on the east shore. They're escorting someone who appears to be unarmed.
If Emmeline gets away, finding her isn't gonna be easy. You've gotta stop that boat. Find a way to the shore and make
Not gonna be easy. Stop that boat. Why don't we just steal the boat? That way we have a boat. Or we could fucking drive around the map. Or fucking speed around the boat. Float around the map? Sail? Oh, sail around the map. I was like, what do you call a boat when you sail around the boat? You still say sail around the map if your boat doesn't have a sail? Jesus Christ. That motherfucker almost got me with that shit.
What's going on with that boat?
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like they're in the process of fueling it. There are big tanks on either side of the boat.
Those tanks are a primary target. What about Emmeline?
Already aboard the boat, assuming that was her.
Let's go burp burp. What's a melt? Yeah, motherfucker.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Bro. You ran right by him. What the fuck are you doing?
Vital signs critical.
Jesus Christ. Bro, I'm playing with fucking bots on my team right now. They literally can't kill a rusher. One rusher. I guess I'll get this tank too.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Bro, you thick. Damn. You too. You thick. Nah. Oh, shit. Almost got me. Still caught fire. God damn it.
Serious trauma detected.
Without their leader and their stronghold, the outcasts are gonna be much less of a problem than before. You know, what happened to them was horrific.
Holy shit, this was like the fucking slowest stronghold I have ran all week. Holy fucking cow. Bruh. Yeah. They didn't kill shit. Damn. They didn't even do shit. 15 minutes too. Holy fuck. That's pretty much 2 of them I could have ran by myself. The fuck? How many caches did it take you to get to Lexington? I don't know. I only opened up 35 caches. I think I got it on like the 7th or 8th cache. I think that. I got it pretty quick. I ended up dropping it for people yesterday for my life. I'm about to swap it out and play an stash effect build after this. We'll do this priority objective and swap characters. Jesus Christ. Beat my ass, girl. Damn hyenas are fucking annoying. Bro, it's like shooting me through the little crevices like a fucker. I fucking suck at this game. I fucking suck at this game. You can just log out when you die, so you don't have to actually load twice. She's always one step farther. Eternally cute.
Safe area detected.
Kelso's dancing out of sight.
Make the whole block drown. Flex with all blue cores, 2 mil armor, but the DPS soars. She clap tempo like a machine gun. Respawn, reload, let's have some fun. Chatterbox go brrrr. 125% RPM, make them hurt.
Alright, what do we got for our complete 2 hostage rescues? Ooh, that's a rough one. Yeah, I don't got any of the... I could go to New York to deal with too. Brooklyn, activity, mission. Oh, that might be a quick mission. What mission is this? Oh, American History Museum. I'm about to run through this bitch. About to run through this bitch. Let me see if this bitch is here. Grab a bounty. Hell yeah. Give me a free bounty. I know, right? I should. I could. I gotta go grab them. I forgot about the snow machines. Yeah. When I'm just, I do this. I love running this build when I'm just on challenging. You kill shit so fast. I think I have snow machines. Let us know, let us know, let us know. Totally forgot about them. I normally run the, for heroic and above, I don't run electric, I run China Light. Just because the China Light boosts the Vile Mask, and the Vile Mask is always going to last 10 seconds. It's not affected by hazard protection from the enemies. Yeah. But for challenging, the electric is better. Challenging hard, electric's better. Heroic and above. The China Light Industries is better.
The information stored on a military-grade laptop, kept in the main holding area downstairs. The first priority is to release the prisoners to keep the True Sons busy. You'll be looking for some kind of security terminal. The security terminal should be somewhere nearby. Look around.
Active terminal detected.
Sounds promising. Find it and patch eyes again. Okay, I'm in. Now to open the cells.
This is my modified version of my 4-dot build. If you guys are interested, instead of running glass cannon, I'm just running the chest piece for the Eclipse Protocol. This is just because I'm just running on challenging. I don't need the extra damage. If I want heroic content, I'll run the glass cannon. Well, either or. The skill haste is nice. It'll be better right now this season. Skill haste is not as important because you get your shit back every time you use your other skill. The way the electronics work. Give me my flamethrower. What? I missed her. Oh, I didn't set it off. That was weird. Bro, what the fuck did my shit snap to? The aim assist in this game is fucking ferocious when it kicks in randomly. Yo. Them hip fires though too.
The True Sons seem to be in control of the holding area. The hyenas are knocking out security cameras. Very smart of them.
Reinforcements incoming.
I hate this part too. Sometimes this shit takes forever. My shit's about to expire. Fuck out of here. Bro, what the fuck with this hip fire? Motherfucker was running straight at me and my shit went off to the side. I missed like the last 3 hip fires. Jesus Christ.
Just lost the camera feed from the holding area. There was a bright flash and then static.
Oh, sometimes you could get the right angle, you just jump down, don't climb the rope.
Picked up on camera again. The holding area is just ahead. Once you find that laptop, grab it and get the hell out of there.
Little shit. Like sidestepping my thing. My one weakness right here, Chongus. I hit them with the sticky. Don't detonate it though. And it's gonna keep refreshing. And then pop them.
Looks like you got True Sun's reinforcements headed your way.
North or south side?
Both. Heavier concentration to the south.
With all those gates sealed, the north exit should be closer.
I was done. They played me right there. They came out hella delayed.
No more contacts. All clear.
You just recovered intel that's going to be a whole lot of help to Odessa.
Ooh, this mission was a little rough. I kept missing my fucking hip fires with that sticky burn. Could run a little bit faster. A little, not much faster, but a little bit faster. 7 minutes, yeah. I run District Union. I run District Union Arena faster. Mission activity, mission, PvP, no thanks. Fleet Wheel Lay. Let's join at the end, baby. Oh, drop. Oh, drop. Oh, drop.
Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
You are now in a group.
What? Yo, what the fuck?
Agent incapacitated.
That was some doodle right there. I freaking misfired my first one. That was some doodoo. Bad aim. Get you killed with this build, especially when you're trying to go fast. Bro, I got like everything on him. Bro, it's thick.
Another agent has joined your group.
Give me that flamethrower ammo though. I'm the Division King. Hit him with the snow machine. So I'm the Division King. They're probably like, dude, where all the fuckers at?
Another agent is now in your group.
You know, kill the motherfucker already. That's a red bar. Jesus Christ.
Circuit breaker detected.
Burn them cheeks. What was it, Chungy? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit him with the sticky. Icky, sticky.
An agent has left your group.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
You guys thinking about my status effect build? Fucking hit them with the icky sticky and watch them all burn. Icky sticky. I got everlasting gaze too. Hit them with the perfect perpetuation. Make that shit even hit it harder. Damn, this dude. Where you at, brother? U.S. Army. What up? I have a feeling he's not really in the army. He's too slow. Maybe the Marine Corps.
An agent is no longer in your group. Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
Light them all on fire. This right here, this part right here really sucks for status effect builds. You do no weapon DPS and you gotta shoot the truck. This is literally like the hardest section for status effect builds, dealing with Diesel. Diesel, a crazy son of a bitch. I got you guys. Hit them all with the icky sticky. Except for the other chunga over there. The other chunga hit me with the icky sticky.
What's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena, now!
You inbred son of a bitch.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing. Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
My bad, guys. I'm taking all the kills.
We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight. Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
Damn, brother. That fucking hip firing beyond not on my side today. Damn, I missed all of them. Give her a little pop.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
Ninja Bike Messenger Backpack. Damn, I killed everything again. 10 minutes in a group. Ain't too bad. Mission, PvP activity, skip. Stronghold. I could do this again. Run it. The fuck did I load into? Jesus Christ. Alright. My bad, guys. Y'all taking too long. Come on, be at the end. I haven't. Every time I've been matchmaking and joining, it's always at the beginning, which sucks. I haven't been lucky. Damn.
Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Oh, it's a chimichanga. Can't. Chimichanga fucked me up though. Oh shit. Boy, was delicious. At least my sticky burns are fucking hitting. Anthem of survivor, no hesitation. Damn, Changa again? What's up with these chimichangas?
Set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker.
The video on front on. Jesus Christ. That motherfucker took off. Hip firing it? Yeah. You can hip fire it. It's not always as it's pretty it's risky to hip fire it because it's easy to nick terrain and kill yourself. You could start off the fire starter by double tapping. You could also hip fire it and then double tap to ignite it. You don't actually have to, like, you know, aim. You can if you want to hit like an angle. But just be careful hip firing the fire starter. It's super easy to fucking kill yourself. Oh, I missed. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, I missed them all. That motherfucker thick. He wouldn't die.
What's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred?
That was that fight right there is literally the worst fight for status effects. You do no damage to the tank when you shoot it.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels.
You're fighting for your life.
Air filter function restored.
Oh, I glitched. Fuck out of here. Damn. And it won't let me fast travel to the fucking gate. Man, this shit hasn't happened in so long. Damn, okay. Well, that was a fucking good game. That shit's annoying. That hasn't happened in so long. You can shoot something to ignite it, but you don't have to. Please be at the end. It keeps starting at the beginning of the mission. One time, let me be near the end. One time. Out of all the times I've played this, I have not started anywhere but the beginning. And, I mean, I'll take this halfway.
Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Oh, it's a changa.
Vital signs critical.
Yo, that fire's fucking them all up. I had to do a quick U-turn and try to kill myself too.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
Da da da. Ah, you little fucker.
Serious trauma detected. Still there, sweetie? Hello?
Oh. Rogue agents detected.
Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena, now!
You bred son of a bitch.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing. Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
I had to put in my work right quick.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight. Stand and fight.
Villains in the alleys, they don't play fair. Masks on my face, gas thick everywhere. Built for the storm, let the enemy beware.
Jesus Christ, she was trying to take me out.
I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And now little Dessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
Let's see. I join in the middle of the mission. See if I got more kills. It'd be tight. It's gonna be a tight.
Agent, priority objective available.
No. Almost. I was one off. I almost cut off halfway through the mission. That's crazy. Melting them enemies. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. I'm about to hop off, guys. I'm tired. I gotta take apart my desk because I have it set up as an L. I want to set it up as a long. Makes it easier. I don't like this whole like sitting in the middle, then having the monitors off to the sides, and it kind of forces me to only, look like this monitor in one way, and then I got my mouse and keyboard to the left. So if I want to look at the monitor on the right and type something, it's a bitch. I'll put everything on one door, one side. I think it'll work out. But yeah, this is just a freaking sticky burn fire starter build you saw me running around with. I have it set up specifically for challenging difficulty. I wouldn't run this on heroic. You're gonna have a really hard time killing shit. You're gonna be super slow to kill stuff on heroic. I got my one little 18,000 armor on kill mod to help me stay alive, It comes in clutch here and there. That's wild. All right, man, y'all have a good evening. Thanks for hanging out.